And there we go. Hey, YouTube fam, how's it going? Got another stream for you today. We are carrying on with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We got 2 cases left in the game. We're on the case 4. We're on episode 4. And from what I've seen, the 4th episode is actually quite short. It is quite short, so we'll probably get it done pretty quickly. But the last episode, man, it's very long. So we'll probably split that up between today and tomorrow's streams. So we'll wrap it all up tomorrow, and yeah, we should have the full 1,000 points in this game, which is very good. Because I'm getting ever closer, chat. I'm getting ever closer to 500,000. I'm at 490,090. We're less than 10k away from 500,000. We're so close. We are so close. It's within tasting distance. But yeah. Hopefully we'll get to 500,000 this year. Should be very good. But yeah. We'll end up completing this game first, and hopefully a bunch of other games along the way. So yeah, Turnabout Beginnings. We saw Edgeworth on the picture for this episode, like the preview picture. We saw Edgeworth, which makes me very excited. Edgeworth is my boy. So let's get on with it. So happy for finally 100% completed. Thanks for the 3rd. Hell yeah, I'm gonna play that game on stream eventually. Probably won't be for a little while, because we're doing Burnout Revenge next, and after Burnout Revenge, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth will probably come out, and I'm going to be no-lifing the hell out of that game on stream. I'm so excited for that game. It's going to be so good. I'm looking forward to crying like a bitch at the end, probably. The girl! Let her go! Oh god. Is that the bridge from Crash Bandicoot? You know, the level with the bridge. Shut up! Come closer and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. Automod fucked you up there. It's the first case of my long-time mentor, Mia Fey. Nah, I approved it. It's fine. It's all good. Harry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. Oh, good God. That's very hardcore. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Oh, do we get to do that case? Oh, hell yeah we do. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey playing as Mia again. February 16th, 9:24 AM. District Court, defendant lobby number... Oh god, please don't tell me fucking Grossberg isn't going to be there. If he's going to be there, I'm going to scream. If Grossberg is going to be at this trial, I'm going to scream. Oh gosh. Once again, bullying. Don't know why. Automod is crazy. Ugh, so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I'm hoping you didn't do nothing, because otherwise you'd be arrested for public exposure. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Harry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Why did you escape anyway? Oh, Ooga, eek! I'm sorry. He's trying to bite the ball. He's trying to bite the ball and chain. Dude, your teeth are gonna like snap in half. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill anybody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Fools, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. Anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Ooga, eek. I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I did not touch her, I did not. Oh, hi, Fools. I can never do that. 2 days ago, we escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. They were using... Okay. I was about to say they were using wagons, but I'm guessing that's just a nickname for like a convoy. That's probably just a nickname for a convoy. 2 days ago, we escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture her. The police believe that Terry Fools did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. That much is true. He did meet with the victim, but I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. I can trust him. Right? I mean, I should. Ha. Oh. Hey, man. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how little Kim was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you liked someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. Thank God. Thank God. I'll take this guy. I'll take this guy for the love of God. Thank God. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Oh hell yeah, that's a cool name. I didn't say. Oh, Diego Armando, the first attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha! Relax, I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, Ken. Sharpen those claws of yours. Ah, Mr. Question Mark, all he's missing is eyewear. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time! I like Mr. Question Mark. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. And nothing but the truth. February 16th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 4. Oh my god, it's the other judge! Hell yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fools. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's the guy, it's our guy. It's our mad chap. Look at him, he's so handsome. He's so handsome 6 years ago. He looks even more handsome than he does now, but he still looks handsome now. Jack, would you fuck him? I'd fuck him. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. You're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kid hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? You're holding a mug of coffee. I'm slowly starting to see what's happening here. Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. You fucking boomer. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon, is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Fools was responsible for her death. You got it, Kin. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honour, it was 5 years ago. Defendant, Terry Fools, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we just kill him now if that's the case? A truly horrible crime, I agree. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. And in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness's testimony? Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. He arrested Mr. Fools at the scene and later testified against him. He said she witnessed Mr. Fools throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Those bodies that fall in are never recovered. Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing in his mind. To take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. Quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Fuck. Alright, cool. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honour. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. It's Gumshoe! He looks like he hasn't aged at all. Witness, state your name and occupation. He's got a different coat though. Gumshoe! Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Ooh. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. So, hold on. We all know that Edgeworth hasn't lost a case before he met Phoenix in court in the first game, so does that mean we lose this case? Mia lost her first case. I think they already said that earlier on in the game, but... Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there, Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though if I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Take it to the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. Keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Alright, let's do this. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. He left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. That a trap? That cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. That one. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? Very shocking. No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. They're dead, I don't think they're gonna care. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha! For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Bruh! That's a statement. That is a statement. You have clearly made your point, Diego. But you know what? I can relate. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, Mr. Fools was arrested at a police checkpoint when we set up the base level. I need to do the victims. Objection! Objection! Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practice before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Humph. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective! Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for, is it this one perchance? Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around this smarmy little neck. Very good. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Fools did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kidden, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh? The Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, potential witness! So, why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Fools had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, funny. Is it the same judge, just younger? I thought it was a different judge. At the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit the conditions that day? The coat isn't soaked. Naturally, the answer is right here. Victim's coat. As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? As long as not one of them has a gamer moment, that's alright. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. Ooh. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Irk. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your gorgeous hockey beard, pride of the legal league would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Scarf. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The evidence is this scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. This phase assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha! You're doing pretty well, for a little kid. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that states she saw the moment of the murder. Relax and think it over. Pretty simple, isn't it? False evidence. It's one of those three. Obviously the testimony, because the other two were photos. Humph! What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the... testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true. It's the truth. That's the same thing, Diego. Why don't you call on Dora to explain it? Not just true, it's the truth. If I was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor! Defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we will need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What's he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh god, it's her again. Oh, of course it's her again. Oh, did she say something? I didn't look. Everyone is so silent that I can hear that their hearts going pitter-patter. It's fucking Dahlia again. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? Wait. Oh, it doesn't say. I was thinking, how old is she? When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down the verdict, just have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. It's fair, you can learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all, it's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Oh. Fake name. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Wow! How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Uh-huh? But it's just a photograph, it's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalise you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney, my name is Mia Fay. I see. So you are. Now then, young lady, would you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Don't believe her lies! Don't believe her lies! I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh ho ho, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. She's 19! She's 19. Judge, can you please shut up? But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. I feel the wrath of my fucking butt up your ass if you don't shut up, Judge. Witness! When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't! My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. Witness herself, then? Who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. And that's what most photos are nowadays, Judge. Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute! Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using... Victim try, turn around, try to run. Smack. Witness! Your testimony is a joke! Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye! I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions? There's no possible excuse! You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram in the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. If they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then... she would have hit a dead end. He said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wow! Makes me wonder why they were stood on a bridge that was half destroyed. What does all this mean? Very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologise for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologise to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ha! That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime, running in the 90s. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that! Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favourite cafe on the way home. They make a really great matcha latte. This trial isn't over yet! Ha! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. He's got on the attack. I can't speak English. Even though it's the only language I really know. I only know like the most basic of Japanese. Konnichiwa. Sumimasen. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Yeah, then carried her over the car. I suppose that was the only one. Again, thank God they didn't have a gamer moment. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of removing the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? We're off the bridge. Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed a body in the water. Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Ooh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. As Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river. Jesus Christ, Edgeworth! Oh, I love how, like, blunt he can be sometimes. I remember in the last game where he's like, if he said I would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth can be so blunt and brutal sometimes, and I love him for that. I mean, this is in the past still, so he's like, he hasn't learned yet, but, you know. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Too bad Mia never slams her prodigious chest onto the table for attention. Oh, Jesus. I mean, yeah, it's true, she's got quite the rack, but still. Oh, God. What's quite wild is how, like, when she, like, channels herself into, like, Maya or Pearl, like, it's wild that the channeling makes them, like, it's not just like, oh, they're assuming their personality, they're assuming the body as well. So all of a sudden Maya just has like the chest, and then Pearl, who is like 9 years old, suddenly has that, and it's weird. I have a feeling Capcom were very well. The devs at Capcom who made this were sloshed when they were. I was about to say they were high, but Japan is not cool about that. Sloshed, on the other hand, makes more sense. Anyway. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. And what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Sloshed and bashed, but otherwise normal fare for them. Yeah, it's true. Japan's wild. I still would like to visit there though one day. But maybe once, you know, it stops kind of imploding. Because literally New Year's Day, they had the earthquake. And then the second day... Oh, what was it? The second day there was like... What was it? Oh, the fucking plane thing. Like the plane, like that caught on fire because it hit like a Coast Guard plane. And then there was like a subway that was on fire on the third day. Like Japan had a very, very rough start to the new year. Like holy shit. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah. Subway fire? Jeez, Japan is on a disaster stream. Yeah, it really is. That was like a subway fire, and god, yeah. That was literally like the first 3 days of the year. Earthquake, plane collides, subway fire. And that was literally the first 3 days of 2024. I don't think anything's happened since then, so they're having a little bit of a break. But yeah. Also, South Korea finally outlawing the, like, killing, like, the butchering of dogs. They're banning, like, dog meat. Which they should have done a while ago, but, you know, they finally caught up with the times. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? That's a word. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh! Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? To err is human, to forgive divine. I never heard that saying before. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Ha! Save the tears for later, Killen. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, Killen, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. You have a kitten's testimony. The miracle that the airliner crew and passengers got off with no injuries, but the Coast Guard's losing their lives was sad. Yeah, that was crazy. One managed to escape, but had serious injuries. But yeah, the evacuation procedure on that, like, what plane was it? Whatever it was, that evacuation procedure I had on that plane was crazy. Japan do things like real efficiently, which is crazy, but it worked out for them. Meanwhile, in America, we had windows we had fucking holes blown out of the side of planes. I find it crazy on that fucking plane that had like that piece like blown out of it, that somehow that row was near and empty. It's like, Jesus Christ. I think the only seat on that row that was filled was the aisle seat. And I'm sure that fucking person in the aisle seat probably shat through like 3 pairs of underwear. Also, I hit my fucking hand on the fucking desk again. Ow. Damn it. I did like the fucking tape, like the fucking like desk bang in the game, but I just hurt my fingers. Damn it. Oh yeah, the A350. And then you got some fucking 737 Maxes, which are just fucking going nuts. Fucking Boeing not having a good day. Good time. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how does she know that? How does she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. He did break into it. And it's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work. Because she wouldn't be able to see it. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. Trust no one, not even yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally! I finally got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was to put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster! It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous! I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fools had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Yeah, but didn't he steal the car? But he stole the car! He stole it from me. Oh, right, because, yeah, the key would be in the ignition. Fair enough. He stole it from a young couple that had been running a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fools that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is, the shadow for this may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use this camera as an auto-timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. She was the victim. Order, order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth? You're alright if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Fools went with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Fools. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? Obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Fools met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Fools himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But he wanted her to wear the scarf. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. Prison. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Miss Fools had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Fools had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Fools who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. As has already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! And she's gone. Penitentiary. Prison. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! But she needs a motive. Penitentiary. Okay. Look, I can't English very good, alright? I'm not a very good Englishman. I can't English that well. Sorry. Then again, do I want to be a good Englishman? This country sucks. It sucks. The government sucks. Most of the people in it suck. Don't come here. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this course is in recess. Minus 20 to minus 20 to English, minus 50 to all other languages. Ohayo gozaimasu! Oh god, I gotta play that fucking visual novel. That's only in Japanese because I got the Japanese version. Thou hast wrought shame upon my bloodline. Dude, I just want to live in another country. I know there's a lot of other countries that kind of suck, but I wouldn't mind living in like Canada or Australia, even though Australia has its own problems. I know Canada has its own problems, but Vancouver, I want to visit again, and I would like to live there. Vancouver's nice. Vancouver's nice. I would love to go back there. And I would like to visit Australia and Japan. I wouldn't like to live in Japan, but I would like. I love to visit it. Australia is one of those where I hear like so many good things about it, and I'm like, yeah, probably. Canada or Australia, those are my two things. Defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. British people will talk about two things, the wind and the rain. There's none of that here right now, but there was a bit of snow last night. Not a lot, but there was. I woke up and I was like, oh, the shed's roof has snow on it. But there was none on the ground. So, you know. We did actually get a bit of snow. It's not substantial. Hey, man. The snow missed us, but we're in a weird weather area. Eek, I'm sorry. Stop chewing on that ball, man. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I proved that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we got to get past. The obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Fools, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. It's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawth. Oh. Oh. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? Go. Let her go. Shut up! Come closer. Now kill her! Sorry, but you're not gonna get a chance. Wait, she shot? Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Wait, did she shoot her sister? At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister. Valerie, betray me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Bruh. Did he actually say my teen angels? He's seen one too many soap operas. I hate everything that's happening right now. How old is this guy? So he was 20. And she was 14. Japan, what the fuck? Okay. Why didn't they age these characters up? Oh. Capcom! Fuck you. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. Tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting 2 million three ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, you jump in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. I'm fed up with this world. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why'd she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. That's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Oh my god, he's Spider-Man. Tell me, Mr. Fools. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kidden. The ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Fools, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. Never found her. Followed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel. Teen angel? How old was she anyway? 14. God. Oh, pain. Pain in every part of my body. Every single part. Just 14. 14?! I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Finds a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kid. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Alright, chat, let's do this. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get a client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. He's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's why I had to establish this. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of the motive? Yes, of course, I think. Ha! Still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten? Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Alyssa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. Holding a grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fool's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. But it wasn't white. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. Hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. You're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it, the scarf the policewoman was wearing. Got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. A white? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim? But it certainly doesn't look white to me! Oh. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fool's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Witness! You knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Ugh. Well, Miss Foster? No. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. Whilst the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. Finally, one more person. You say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the content of the note was... Dahlia. And that person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? This fate must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yep. She was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying. I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness? Just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. Oh, what did he say? Ha! It looks like the kid knew. Of course he knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see... Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. It was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow, he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting your claim. Or our claim. Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. Told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. You like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try. Mr. Judge? Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's why Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And weird to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it! The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. I think I see where this is going, because we kind of saw what happened in the first case. You say that Mr. Fools pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it, it was Mr. Fools. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below, with certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why? For all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river! A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Fools panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. That wouldn't be murder. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fools panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Fools had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Fools throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Ah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? What was that noise? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. That doesn't look like a diamond, but sure. Ah! No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Fools to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh, she's doing the thing. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fools, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister Valerie Hawthorne. Hehe. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? That you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Fools and my sister. But, well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey! Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behaviour does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defence. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! That evidence the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fool's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Fools. Defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. That person is Terry Fools. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Fools. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Fools, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Fools, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia? It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it, you should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Fools to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Fools, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Gah! Eek! I'm sorry. I apologize. Water! Please, water! Can't talk. Need water. Ha! Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. And at least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Wow! Oh boy. That day, 4 PM, I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. He wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Fools, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Fools? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence. There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. This is actually the last thing, but doesn't feel like the last thing. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Fools. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Wario. Oh? I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Fools, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Blah. Mr. Fools, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. We brought a memento to represent our love. Memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. Oh, it's the fucking thing. A special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little ball and necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Fools, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Fools? Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. He poisoned himself. No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill Sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Fools! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Oh, she put it in the coffee! Mr. Fools! And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Then no one won. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, he left the courtroom with a secret smile on a demonically sweet face. I can really see that word there. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, Killen. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fools killed himself. Don't cry, Killen. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia? Oh, the music's back! Well, that kind of confirms things, doesn't it? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh, he smashed the mug! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando, hey, your hand's bleeding. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. I guess we know who fucking Godot is. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Oh boy. I guess that's what we're going to get into episode 5, huh? Chat, episode 5 is long, if you can believe it, but it's the final episode. So, yeah, we'll probably get about half of it done today, half of it done tomorrow. And that'll be the end of the game. Bridge to the turnabout. Take it to the bridge. This should be fun. Oh, chap, it's time. The final case. Shichishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, ah, shit! The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Implicability. My boy, chat. February 6th. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Us? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we had to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I could channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh. None. Do you have a friend of yours or something, Nick? Skull. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. He was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Alright. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to BC for myself. Good English. I'm glad that all of us are failing at English right now. Bless. There's been quite a few typos in this game, not gonna lie. Who this nun really was. February 7th. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we... Ho! Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you, I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Good name. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wow! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Wow, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wow! Reckless? Wahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for... Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? Holy hand grenade! We train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahaha! Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha, ho ho ho, ha! How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wow! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. Looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. The temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahahahaha! She's in the inner temple, huh? Alright. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here! Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. Or is something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha, what a cute little acolyte. Oh. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Her outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise... That word. Denim. I'm just gonna call you Denim. Yes, that's right. You know me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari! A fortune teller? I've got all your books, Miss Donim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I didn't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. Yeah, it's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Hahaha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. And I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why come here? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Oh, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Poe? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. It also looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes, please, take this. I think it will be a help to you. Oh. I see. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? In a temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go out and check out the inner temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Move to training hall. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. Go help that other nun out. Oh, right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh. Hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Maya, what the fuck? Maya's just like, just kill yourself. Just do it. Right now. Just do it. Just do it, Phoenix. Just kill yourself. Maya, for the love of God, you should really think about what you say. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. It's the same bridge! Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. Kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Oh, chat, I'm going to go make my lunch. I'll be back. And then we'll carry on and see how this whole thing goes. This should be fun. Interesting. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? I thought... Holly's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's about her. Even I could sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh boy. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Oh, you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Oh, not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Don't believe her lies. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban, sophisticates like us. Nick? Now go. It can't be, but... But it is. Hanging scroll. It doesn't look like old but ah! What is it? Why do you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? What? It's Misty Fey. Master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yep. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's the special mark of the master of our tradition. That's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. There isn't even a thing. There isn't even a case yet. Oh boy. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Uh-huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Vicky's yelling at us. Must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh. Oh, God, not him again. Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the boss. Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Ooh, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. The sky will never change. So what are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate. Do you remember, don't you? Last time? That was an interesting case, that one. Master case. After that, I started to realise I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny, do you mean? The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donin. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. Kind of is. Give him credit. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happened to have made extra prints. So it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't. I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. Yeah, it's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donin. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Everyone! Hey, Bo. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Myra is going to be training. Guess we've just been whisked away. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before you train? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. Nah. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Po, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, we can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Hahaha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with Miss Doden. Might as well. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Alright. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, Mr. Nim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. Have you seen Pearl? No. Not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know. But she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donem, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! That's Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. This is Bikini. I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you, didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any Cyclops. I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? Then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? I would like you to have this. This is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of those too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh, we got the side box. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow? Gong. 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 It's the Melbourne trams. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? A blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, the music is intense. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Mr. Neem! Oh, at least. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that bird scream is you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still got reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice, you'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. No hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Rather than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Ooh, what? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I had to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah, Nick! Oh, shit. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's spikes snapped and gave way. And I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Well then, I think we're fucked. How interesting. Okay, oh, lots of question marks. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice and him. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... But wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Been 1 year. Oh, we're playing as Edgeworth! Oh, hell yeah! I just realised. We're playing as Edgeworth now? Hell yeah. We're playing as our boyfriend, chat. We are now him. That means we were destined to be together. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Players our boy. Hell yeah, chat. I'm excited. I guess Phoenix had so much of a spill that we had to play as a different character. February 8th, 2:19 PM. Late XD, what took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Wow, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick's, Maya, and Iris' bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Donim. He was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes! That's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts of this. And the other? He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her. Oh. Did you just say? Edgeworth gonna be a defense attorney? Yo? Pog? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? Prosecutor's a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard the paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Because it's just the way the world works. It's because human beings are fucking idiots. Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. The Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Mars Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Loree said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? Because it's Larry. Larry Butts. He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Oh, he got corona! You got it from the war? Yeah, it's mutating. It's gonna be in our water supplies. I sound like fucking Alex Jones. I should stop. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I met her before. Ooh, nice piano. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, how do they ever leave Hazakura Temple? Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost... Sorry. It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? You go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing in that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
It's no use!
It's no use! Say them out. Thank you for the raid. Hi everyone. Hello, we're on the final case of this game. We're on the final episode. Pretty poggers, and it's very good shit. Very interesting. We're playing as our boyfriend, chat. We're playing as our boyfriend, Edgeworth. Phoenix has taken a spill, so we're playing as our boyfriend. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Well, we ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was going to raid Corn, but Snowy here already had his stream open. Did you already have my stream open? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to a story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. I open tabs and forget to say things half the time. To be fair, I do the same. I kind of like lurk in the background, but I don't really talk in chat because I'm like the worst introvert in the world. Right, you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. I'm not the worst introvert and yet I still stream, see? I'm just like talking to myself in front of like a few people. They don't load until you click on them. Yeah. If you load up, worst introvert is a streamer who reads chat, okay? What else am I supposed to say? Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, here we go. Hype focusing on the story is fine, but do talk to us every once in a while, too. Yeah, I do that. Even with story stuff, it's like, you know, I gotta read the chat, man. You're all talking. I should at least give you the respect that you deserve and read your words.
It's no use!
And Octavian's now raiding the channel as well. We got 2 raids in the space of 5 minutes. Thanks for the raid, Octavian. Hi, everyone. At least I'm reading the chat. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. And it looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe it said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. No, bug raided twice. Wow, yeah. Any idea? Did you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. He's a man of science, not a god. Edgeworth, my boy. Good thing I picked Pombo. Yeah, you should have picked me. I'm better. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. Oh, no shit. But please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Edgeworth, what a name. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, you should have seen some of the names in this fucking game. And in this whole fucking series. Does that mean you have been edging to the game? No, this is my first edge. This is my first edge. But there's a whole game where you play as Edgeworth, so you're edging through the whole game. I think there's 2 games where you play as him. They're both spin-offs, but only one of them's been localized. The second one is the only game in the series that hasn't been localized now. I not quite understood that bit of lore with these games. The clan said that only the females inherit spiritual / psychic power, but males and Phoenix must have something in order for the stone to trigger. I assume so. But it was, but it's mine is like Magatama, but Pearl gave it to us. I think Pearl might have had like some power or something. Maybe Pearl is the true villain. You can never trust a kid. Those psycho lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Heh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. God damn. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth? Now I'll gladly entrust my fate into your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Oh, hell yeah, the ship is real! The ship is real! Phoenix and Edgeworth, they're so fucking gay. I love it. Ignore the fact that he said friend. It should say lover. Apparently a lot of people like ship Wright and Edgeworth. From what I've seen. I guess it makes sense. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. Like we know what happens when people drink tons of hard liquor. Not me. I don't drink. No Pompo should say roommate. You know what? Good point. Remember that the Faye breastline is channeled via spiritual energy. Yeah, clearly it's that part of the body. Clearly. I want him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. Well, she can't. She's kind of arrested. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. It sure is cold, alright. So, this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Gumshoe. The what line now? You heard them. You heard them. Have you ever seen me? I mean, if you were here earlier, you would have seen me. No, you weren't, you were streaming. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch, and there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Oh, God. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Alright, Edgeworth doesn't know. I could have went with genetic line or bloodline, but breast cancer is too funny to pass up given me a face situation. Remember, she's dead. She's been dead for a lot of the series, actually. But she keeps fucking coming back. I swear she's bailed Phoenix out of every fucking case he's been part of so far. Hey, what happened? What on your shoe? Gum on your shoe? It's a common phrase. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Maybe you should ship these two together. Fucking hell. But seriously, this was a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. This is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yeah, but he didn't have a heated gamer mode, thank God. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Towards that leap. And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. We'll be alright in this cold. How did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. Well, we kind of know who he is now, but, you know, they'll probably reveal that later. What kind of a man is he? He just became... Ooh, excuse me, chat. That was random. He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. But he's lost every case so far. He's only done 2 cases, and that was against us, and he's lost both times. He's not good at all. He's actually kind of shit. And also, he loves coffee. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor in this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Finish Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Well, not the first time. Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. And it's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. I've seen that before, actually. I've seen lightning during a snowstorm. It was once. Only happened once, but I saw it. It was kind of weird. But it was quite mad. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even as the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. The one actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. I'm gonna eat my lunch at the same time, chat. That's why I'm kind of like pausing. And why you might be hearing things. I know you don't know. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I haven't seen you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I say more like sorbet, or sorbet. Sorbet? Sorbet. Sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh, Edgeworth. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl like you can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. Gladly. Bruh! That's harsh. I hope your plane crashes and you die. Oh, that's just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh. Good. As I suspected, psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edward. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, yeah, I found her. Now what can I do for you? Edward's just crushed. I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Have you ever seen a bikini, Edgeworth, you fucking turbo virgin? Ha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Whoa, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun. This is the bikini, she's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. I've got to examine the envelope in the back. There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Do you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Night at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Fucking got him! But also, don't diss my boy Detective Gumshoe like that. He's a precious beast. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right, that does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes? I don't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course you was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Feel like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realised what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, our testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. You remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. Oh yeah. So you left a disciple alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was trained at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course... Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. You know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Lily. Maya's a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mr. Galise after we finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. I haven't finished my lunch. It's all good. I still got a drink here, but... Drink! And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Yeah, it looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Examine the golden statue. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this isn't the victim's blood? It's not Chris's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Prints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon! What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. You know what? It really is. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donin. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Hell yeah, Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? This stuff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Donin. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death for the victim was between 10 and 11 PM on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes. The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donin was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Or maybe before being stabbed by the sword. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Yes. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 PM after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had a takeover while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Mr. Bikini witnessed a murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In a temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy. Hold up, who is the bikini lady referred to here? It's literally someone called Bikini. She's the head nun of the place. You'll see her in a minute, probably. Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright got caught cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I will be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yeah, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't there be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Please tell me it is who I think it is. Alright, Japanese is referred to as bikuni. Is that true? I don't know. Where's this inner I need to look that up now. Oh, it's a Buddhist thing. Good morning, Scarlet Pony and crew. Hello, Big Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you have a good time. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, that's her. It's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? How cute you feel today? 60% cute. But I'm a large horsey, so I'm always cute. Like, hold on. Like, look at that face. Look at that face. He's cute. Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. I talked about the inner temple. I gotta move to the detention center. That's Bikini. Jenny called herself that because she needed a name. And she was like, I need a name that's like attractive. Bikini, got it. I want to boot that nose until you fall out the car window. I can grow out the car window. I can make myself properly big. You want to see? Just do watch me. I'm going to cover up the whole screen. Wow. There we go. I'm now properly big. Hi, chat. Oh gosh, this is dumb. I've done this fucking bit before. But now I'm properly big. Hi. Hi. Wait, do my things still work? I think. Oh, I can't remember the fucking key binding. I don't want to touch anything. I am very large. I think it's this. Yes. Ah, I look kind of weird. Angie. I'm Angie now. Look at me be Angie. I do have these programmed in, but if I try doing it automatically, it just changes like every 2 seconds and it gets kind of weird. Hi, Uwu. And then I can be sad. Sad. Ah, it's sad. I can't cry though. I just sad. But that's all the. That's all of them. All right, hold on. And now I've got to put myself back in. This is fucking. Hold on, chat. I've got to put myself back in the window. I've got to put myself back in jail. Oogly! Oogly boogly. That'll do. There we go, I'm back in my prison. Yeah, I can show you, chat. I'm quite large. If you haven't seen my horse, he's quite large. He's that large. If you haven't seen it. That's how large he is. But he could be even larger. He could be that large. He can be larger than larger. So yes, I am quite large. Anyway, I should probably carry on with the game. Oh god, who have I got to meet now? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thought on my side. Ah, this is now the large stream, yes. That's all my streams, it's the large stream. Because I'm a giant horse. That's why I call myself the biggest streamer on Twitch. Because I'm literally the biggest. Ah, Miss Redgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. Thanks. Big fires save lives. But I already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you.
Take that!
Take that! I got the thickest of eyes, chap. Unfortunately, you can't see them because my model is like super bulked. I want to get a new one, but they're expensive. Maybe one day, chap. I was frightened. As I have been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It's addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Is the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Fucking get pranked, bruh. Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. Did it, Shep? Frightened? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentioned? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Yep. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. This is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. And it looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmail. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm gonna win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. When I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. He testified very clearly as to what happened. He said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donan with a sword. And one other thing. He said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Interesting. Alright, we'll move to Heavenly Hall, chat. Oh. Ah. Man. Oh, the flags again. Why are some of the flags like super saturated? Like, the flags on like the right hand side are kind of fine. And then like there's 2 Union Jacks, by the way. And 2 American flags. 2 Japanese flags for that matter. I guess 2 Switzerland flags as well, but kind of weird. This whole place is weird. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here! Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Just talking to himself. Shh! Quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Other than that, what did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said? I got an objection! What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. He's always a witness at the trials. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What the fuck? Soviet Putinstan, Soviet Kanukistan, Jaralandia, Samsung Police. What else am I missing? Oh god. UK's Turf Island. America is Gunshot. Japan, I'm just not gonna go there. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? I've got to examine the flags hanging up. Cool. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh, yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even afford $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Hey, Itchy Me. I hate childhood friends. There was only 2 tails. But you know what? I'll take it. Emily Hall. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. But can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this I really want this man to marry me carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back? If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Go back. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realised? I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him.
Take that!
Night of the crime. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never even seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Psychologs remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? You feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You were in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Game theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusty Bridge was here. Where we are right now. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging around out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you have at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a faire de cour? I think you mean a faire de cour. Maybe you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. What's his Iris?
Take that!
There's only one person you wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris! Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. You think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Take that!
Oh, he was the blackmailer. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmailer. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here? Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Did you just say? A love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Uh-oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Didn't get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair? Oh my god. I hate this man. I hate him with the passion of 1,000 suns. Alright then, why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks are about? I don't understand why you are so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. That's the truest thing he's ever said. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. Out of the way, cut. Really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you. Didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Oh, he's got more. A 5! No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? I ain't glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. God damn it, chap. God damn it! Well, this should be fun. When the court is Edgeworth, but who's the prosecutor, chat? I have a feeling I know who it is. February 9th, 9:47 AM. Oh my, Mr. Lorisse feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. That mean Mr. Lorisse is the witness today? Nope. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. He claims to have seen the very instant in which he carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed. Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is the prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Every night, 10 AM. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. Oh, I knew it. She's back. She's back. Francisca. Francisca is back. I knew it. Yes. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man amongst those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure... Oh, I told you! There is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip from my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wow! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss von Karma, please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Doonan. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well, please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as the defense attorney. Oh. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. Deacon, if I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Much better. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little on me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. Name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. You don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Wahaha. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? The murder. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. It was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I could see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, there is a contradiction. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all! A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. But all people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you'll need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honour. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. And please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. None of that gay shit. The defendant whom you claim to have met, he was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahaha, wahaha, haha. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court! Witness your response. Oh, what? Sister? This hood? You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well... I do tend to make too many of them. I see. Rankama, she's a total bitch, witch with a capital B. She does have her own little, like, redemption arc, but... I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each done is only given one hood? This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. But, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation of their fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okay, chat. I need to go for a little bit. So don't worry, it'll be about 2 to 3 minutes. Also, I can't pause. Hold on. Now I can pause. I'll be back in a moment. Do you like the music? Alright. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple, and as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mr. Khalees! And with that sword of all things! Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. The The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window. But it wasn't. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Sorry if you can't tell, I hate how much Fran overuses her whip. It's kind of a thing, though. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Mars Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Bum, 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 bum.
Objection!
Objection! Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out of a window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Stonium's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. The whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim that... What? I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your Honour is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a blade, is when it's ripped out. That would be when the blade is removed. Yep. Indeed. But the weapon's still in place, it basically acts as like the skin holding it in. Yeah, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, the weapon's still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Yeah. I swear to you, I haven't committed murders in real life. It's just logical. I play too many video games. That's what we've learned. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Order! 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 I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. He locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip. Oh boy! Alright, alright. You want that? Then again, I guess people are into that, so you know what? I'm not gonna kink shame. I'm not gonna kink shame. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna kink shame. People are into that, and you know what? That's perfectly valid. That must be why people are so into Franziska having a whip. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I ain't never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Oops, not Chris's blood. That's right, some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. If I do press this point further. Yes. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness! You will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. Well, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please, explain. What? Explain yourself! To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. And I'm sure some people love that. I'm sure some people love it. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. You also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug sword. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. Still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword! No! Order! What? Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions on a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know can maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if we reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shichishito was the murder weapon. Order! What? So maybe the Shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true! Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found? Answer the question, Miss Von Karma! No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly is going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder around 11 PM. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. You can drive a snowmobile after all. That face. That face is terrifying. That face is actually terrifying. Look at him staring into our souls. He's staring into our souls. I hate it. But I can't stop looking at it. Look at him. Chat, he's judging you. He's judging you for all your sins. Because he is the judge. So, that's what he does. He's judging you for all your sins. All your misdeeds. Stare into him, chat. Stare into his soul, just as he's staring into yours. Okay, I think we're done. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Right. There are indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. True that. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. A game theory! The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and ran all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth! Your cross-examination, please. There'll be two sets of tracks then?
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. You're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see! While she was at the river, the snow stopped. leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks? There is one. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Take that!
Witness! Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 PM, but stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 PM, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order, order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Yeah, you deserve that one. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic are you to rely on the weather of all things? Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah, forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 PM. That's true, we cannot be totally sure. What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence. Come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Take that!
Could have gone the other way. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing at that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. That is, the body. The victim herself, Miss Elise Dunim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Ugh. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Order, order! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. When the tracks left, it could be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, Snowmobile wasn't there. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. When I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible! Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? So, then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. Only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. There's one person, chat, and Edgeworth is gonna, like, call in horror. Any idiot would go around wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have begun wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? Know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. Second is that he's an idiot. Second being, this individual I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Oh, we gotta call him again. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Alice Donin. A student? Interesting. Why was he wandering about on the night of the murder? That's... I can tell him all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today, I'm going to get everything out of you. Court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll do the next part, and then we'll probably wrap it up, and then we'll do the rest of the game tomorrow. Another trial. Who mentioned me? There you. I got out everyone. Ooh. About that. Oh god. Not sure that's a good idea. Gone at everyone, and I'm not sure it's a great idea what they've proposed. A freaking server using physical IDs to verify that you're 18 plus. Idea. Whatever. February 9th, 11:15 AM. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked to you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini. Lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. It was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, god damn it. There's 5 of them! Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? Must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I can never take a life. Even though you've done that before. As I thought, no psycho logs. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. February 9th, 11:36 AM. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Right. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. Seeing that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Or Larry. Actually, no, Larry deserves it. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering... Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the colour, Viridian. Larry? This isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it, thanks buddy. Kinda sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. You know what, Francisca? I can understand. To see, I got nothing to do with this trial, at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realise this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. No, it's Crimson Fall, actually. That's my name. Crimson Lake is my, evil alter ego, or evil twin. Or it's just me when I melt. In, like, the hot summer. Ouch! Oh, there it goes. Oh, poor judge. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness? That was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. What I saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The guy I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness! Please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Redruth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. Mood. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realised for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. No touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Well, there's one glaring contradiction.
Objection!
Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realised just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, you trying to console me? No, he's trying to PC you. It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. What? You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts! Oh, that's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Harry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it, I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw. Part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 PM. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Redruth, please commence your cross-examination. Hold it! You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you get there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids made during school camping trips can compare. Well, I press in for a little more info. I didn't call anyone. Harry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't he call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? But to be fair, it's right next to the bridge and it probably might have also caught fire. Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Right at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute.
Objection!
Objection. Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this. Oh. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes out to Bailey's on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what happened. Correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I had the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 PM. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 PM. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his fooling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurice. Gah! It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 PM. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning to at least 11:15 PM. Means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Harry. You arrived at the bridge at 11 PM. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Irk. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Rather not. Order, order, order! Oh, ah! There was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? Therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. Ah! Then say it! Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Missing 15 minutes. I'm a donym. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realised it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth and the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honour. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. Why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha! Ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy.
Hold it!
Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That doesn't indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed from what is depicted there. Oh, let's do it. Harry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Laurice Dunham's debut would take place here today, like this. Ouch! Show it now! Okay. Steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurice Dunham! I mean, it's not a terrible sketch, but what the fuck? Well, this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Barry? What? The burning bridge is fine. But why is that unfortunate looking figure? You spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We had to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Barry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Okay, that's very good. I like that line. I like those lines. That was very good. I like it. That's very funny. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. It was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Sir Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness. Miles. Let's get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Have a hoot, did she?
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that is the truth. No, that is truly the case. There is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. What? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood? Correct. Of course she was! That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. What? It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? That's very funny as well. Good joke. I'm not sure if they intended it, but, you know, first people to fly, the Wright brothers. I'm sure that was intentional, it had to be. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog? I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but if I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Dunim, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. God, I fucking... Oh, I love it. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. Oh, that's the thing on her staff. I'm sure that Iris is simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. Something on it. Oh my. It's blood! What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. You want to be called Maurice Donim only a few minutes ago? Staff.
Objection!
Larry. At night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was. Who? Who was this stupid idiot? It's Elise Donim, the mentor to the stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph, give it back. Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal sphere. It's gone! What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, he was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Please don't tell me she fucking at least flew. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim. A fool alongside another fool, and a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that, I saw it with my own two eyes! And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realise it as well, Mars Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Well, there was one. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. It's Franziska von Karma. The only people who accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? Victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere! It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. This killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. It's the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? I mean, I'm the killer? No, what? All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura temple last night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Of course I can. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. The crime photo. I mean, the crime photo is right there. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? The sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. He saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Mars Edgeworth. Lee Stonin's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. We know the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Order, order, order! Ah! This is completely unacceptable, Mars Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? Anyone who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. He's the one who moved the body. That put the final nail in your coffin. Heh. You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise O'Nim, really killed? Her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. I fucking love Edgeworth. I love him. He's so good. I love what he says. It's so good. It's so vicious, but it's so good. That's why I need to... I'd love to, like... probably wouldn't love to, but it'd be funny to describe, like, people like that. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he's enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. And I wouldn't have had frenzy whipping... Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seemed to have slipped you by. What a shame. Franzi, this is all your fault. A terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. Oh dear. I demand satisfaction. Oh, Larry. Actually, no, he deserves it. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. Court is now adjourned. That was fun playing as Edgeworth. I'm assuming we're going to be back as Phoenix now. Maybe later, I don't know. We've still got a fuck ton of this case left. But we're going to do all that tomorrow, chat. I think there's a good point to wrap up. So, yeah. We'll wrap it up here, and then tomorrow we'll finish up this case in the game. How about that, chat? Sounds very good to me. There's still a fuck ton of this case. I don't even think we're halfway through it. That's how long this case is. It is fucking long. But yeah. That's going to be where we wrap up for today. Next stream is tomorrow, as I said. We're going to wrap up this case, the game, and hopefully get all the achievements. I think I've got 3 left. There's one for completing the episode, one for completing the entire game, and then there's another one, which I know of, that you'll see for yourselves. Which should be good. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Friday, we're going to start Burnout Revenge. It's a game I played during my last subathon, but we're actually going to do a full playthrough of it. Because I wanted to, and also there's one achievement in that game I have left. Just one achievement. I want to get on stream, hopefully. We'll see. There's one achievement I have left in that game before I completed it, and it'll be nice. And then on Saturday, I'm going to suffer in Counter-Strike 2, because that was a sub-goal, and I need to do that. As much as I don't want to do it, I'm going to have to do it. So, hooray! Watch me suffer on Saturday, chat. It's going to be great. Alright, who are we raiding? I guess we'll go with Radiant Sword. They're playing Fortnite. They're playing Fork Knife. Go into their chat and just type in RAR. R-A-W-R. If you have the emote, if you're subbed, use the emote. But, just when we raid them, just type in RAR. That. But yeah, that's it for today. Hopefully you enjoy today's stream. Hope the rest of your Tuesdays go well. Hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.